Oh, say does that star-spangled
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us. And this early... in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Zion Williamson out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Lowry in at the point. On the wing, Durant. Launches it. Rebounded by Denver. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Clarkson outside. Lets a floater go. Thompson with some nice D.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Pass to McDaniels. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Outside Durant. Puts up a three. Counted from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Paul. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. Antetokounmpo for three. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Michael Malone and I spoke for a few minutes. He said when Zion is healthy and right, you can't really stop him, but you can try to contain him. Stop his dribble drive, force him to hit shots over the top of you. Sounds like they're going to try to make him a jump shooter tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Durant. Looney grabs a miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He had 25 points in his last game. Outside McDaniels. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels got 6 points.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
And Michael Malone's late father, Brendan, an assistant under you in Orlando, Stan. What a fantastic coaching family, the Malones.
Certainly is. Michael's one of the best in the game, and his father, Brendan, was a mentor not only to Michael, but to many of us in coaching. And he embodied the saying that he had forgotten more basketball than most of us would ever know.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Williamson outside to the inside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And here's Paul. Antetokounmpo, left side. Looney, the screen. Shot clock at 6. No good with a layup. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lowry with a screen on McDaniels. Durant's shot is off. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Denver. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Pass to Robinson. Over Paul. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Clarkson.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Nuggets, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Denver leading by 3. Paul looking it over. Looney, a screen on Lowry. Paul for 3. Durant pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Lowry against Paul. Lowry, the pass to Durant. Fader on the way, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Add Katie's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Denver has possession. Antetokounmpo, right side. Outside Paul. Thompson right side to win the drought. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Clarkson, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Pass to Thompson. The wide open shot is on the money.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Williamson finds Durant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Durant's got 9.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Lowry. Yet to see a basket. Robinson passes to Durant. The floater. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Denver's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Thompson outside. Pass to Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. Thompson with it. Shot clock at 5. Up and over Lowry. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Thompson against Clarkson. Now Durant. Denver grabs the miss. The 15-footer, and Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Durant surveying the D, pass to Lowry. Back to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Denver leading by 3. Antetokounmpo finds Paul. And here is Thompson. Let's go with a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Now here's Williamson. Still without a bucket. Pass to Robinson. Will it go? Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. And so Paul will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Paul. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Durant. McDaniels from long range. And they recover it. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. Christian Wood is checked in for Cleveland. LeVert comes in for Williamson. McDaniels passes to Wiseman. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience. Wow!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Clarkson outside. Up top Durant. Pass to LeVert. They still need this. Doesn't go for him.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Here's McDaniels. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Morris passes to Durant. Cleveland again missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Throws it up high and stolen by Durant. Inside, here's LeVert. And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Paul. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside McDaniels. Fires from deep. Wood grabs the board. Takes a step back. Charity stripe shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Durant's got 11.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Denver. They lead by 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. James Wiseman is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clarkson for 3. Nails it from 3. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Showing that competitive spirit, Clarkson really wanted to get them right back.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Durant. Morris on the wing. There's a screen. Pass to Clarkson. The 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Denver leading by 4. And here's Thompson for 3. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morris finds LeVert. Here's Wood, defended by Thompson. Pass to LeVert. The kick out to Morris. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Fires it from 18. Morris can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
ABA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Thompson outside. The 3 ball. Offensive board. Antetokounmpo. Can't cash it in from close range.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In 3rd, the Nuggets.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Lowry outside. Pass to LeVert. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Both free throws good for LeVert. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of it. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Kevon Looney.
Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Paul passes to Portis. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kevon Looney picks one up, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Mitchell Henson, shooting 1.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Down low. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
That's one more assist in the career of CP3. We haven't seen many better passers in NBA history.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Morris passes to Williamson. High arcing shot, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
And he can't get the first one. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, BA, he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Outside Paul. Pass to Looney. Oh, Robinson with a block. And he recovers it. Such a wide open look.
Quick off the draw. Chris Paul certainly doesn't lack confidence shooting the ball.
Here's Morris. Outside Robinson. Now Lowry. His first shot coming late. And it's in. Off the glass. Lowry's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Absorbs the bump to get the finish. Lowry determined there inside.
Here's a 3 from Paul. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Pass to Williamson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, he's such a strong player. When you hit Zion, you're usually going to take the worst of it.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 1.
He didn't go to the line once in the first half, but now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Morris against Paul. Looney, a screen on Morris. Unloads. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Lowry. 6 to shoot. LeVert outside. Releases. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Looney with the ball. Now Portis. Back to Green. Stolen by Lowry. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Williamson. Oh, like a freight train. Zion Williamson up the floor.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Ball with it. Pass to Thompson. Looking to end the run. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Klay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Williamson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now Green. No made baskets yet. Looney, a screen on Morris. Paul passes to Thompson. The offensive rebound. Portis gets the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 1. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Ball against Morris. Lowry, a good look. It's hauled in by Portis.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Thompson passes to Paul. Looney, a screen on Morris. Pass to Looney. Thompson with it. Now LeVert defending. Thompson with another miss.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Please welcome to the floor, your Nuggets dance team.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Nuggets. McDaniels comes in for Green. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Cavs. Clarkson comes in for Morris. Paul against Lowry. Thompson outside. Now here's Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Out to Thompson. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Robinson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Williamson. Rebounded by Denver. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Looney. And Looney with the slam. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
To the paint. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Robinson against Paul. From downtown, drains the triple. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
And teaching a clinic on how to run pick and roll. Paul gets a little space and then takes it himself.
Durant with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Durant against McDaniels. Easy money for KD inside.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Antetokounmpo outside. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Personal foul. 15.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game, and the Nuggets making a change here. Wiseman's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Christian Wood is checked in for Robinson. The free throw off from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thompson. Lowry against Paul. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. Oh, look at Wiseman throwing his weight around.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Clarkson outside. Here's Lowry. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nuggets ahead, leading by just 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
Appreciate you joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
The Cavs trailing. On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Kevin Durant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Lowry in at the point. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. Here's Looney, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. And here's Lowry. Clarkson outside. Good work there as it goes. Clarkson's got 9 points.
Well, looking for that point-blank opportunity. Clarkson wanted the highest percentage shot possible.
We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a sixth man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Clarkson's one of those guards who's really good working on the inside.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Screen by Antetokounmpo from the high post. Williams grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Lowry against Paul. Lowry, the pass to Clarkson. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Williamson. His shot that time, not on target. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. Cavaliers with a rebound. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Williamson, right side. From 17. Oh, another miss by Williamson. Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Paul. Thompson scanning the floor. Offensive rebound. Looney against Durant. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Paul. Here's Thompson to stop the drought. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
Not just a jump shooter, Thompson also skilled at finding ways to score from the interior.
Williamson outside. There's the 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. Back to Paul from behind the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Paul's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Paul is feeling it. The last 3 on the other end lit a fire under him.
Pass to Clarkson. Back to Williamson. Clarkson outside. Williamson with it. Outside Durant. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Looney's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The 3 from Thompson. Thompson with another miss.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Williamson. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And they double up Antetokounmpo for the lead. That's good from Paul on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists here tonight. Clarkson outside. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
You gotta bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Wow, an incredible night for Zion. Exactly what we expected, and maybe even a little more.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Denver. Looney, a screen on Lowry. Inside. Oh, Looney, cool and calm at the rim.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
For three, Durant. Rebounded by Denver. Green with the ball. No points yet. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
The first one falls.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Now Lowry. Durant with a screen on Paul. Launches a three. Durant, no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him. Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from three since halftime. Wood with the screen. Lowry drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, when Lowry puts his head down and starts driving, look out, because he is not going to divert off his path.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Green against LeVert. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo. And, of course, Kevin Durant.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
He misses the free throw.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Good on the second one. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Now here's Paul. He's got 12. No good from outside. And here's Lowry. Outside Durant. Out to Lowry. Clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on Paul. That puts him in the lead. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
The Nuggets trail. Paul passes to Wiseman. Paul against Lowry. Portis with a screen on Lowry. Outside Paul. Some solid D from Wood. Cleveland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Both free throws good for LeVert.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Paul passes to Portis. Robinson against Wiseman. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Wiseman. Here's Paul. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Robinson with a block. And they get it back. Here's LeVert. He's got 7. Durant inside. Working on McDaniels. Second chance shot. And the layup by Durant. Durant's got 15.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Kevon Looney is out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Thompson in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Antetokounmpo is checked in for Denver. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Paul. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Williamson. LeVert with a rebound.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
From 11 feet away, and it comes off the front of the rim. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Paul finds Looney. Now Thompson. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Covered by Williamson. LeVert with a rebound. LeVert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Over Antetokounmpo. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Looney, a screen on Lowry. The open shot by Thompson. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
Clarkson with a screen on Paul. And here's Lowry from the arc. Knocks down the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 6th rebound on the night. LeVert with the ball. Clarkson outside. Now Williamson. Defended by Thompson. LeVert goes against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
That doesn't go either for Thompson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Lowry, the pass to Williamson. Wood, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Floats one. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time. He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Looney, the screen. Ball finds Thompson. The 3 is up. Oh, from the parking lot.
Oh, from way back there. I mean, I'm calling that late range.
Williamson outside. Pass to Lowry. Knocked away and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Williamson.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Zion Williamson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And there's Clarkson. That one's good. On the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. McDaniels, a screen on Williamson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Williamson outside. Clarkson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wood with the screen. And it's Clarkson missing. Denver in the lead. Pass to Paul. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lowry. Thompson outside. The 3 is up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Wood's got rebound number 8 now. Clarkson finds Lowry. Thompson with a steal. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Wood's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wood, a screen on Thompson. On the wing, Clarkson, defended by Thompson. For 3, Lowry. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Lowry surveys the D. Williamson up top. Antetokounmpo covering. For 3, Lowry. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Clooney shrugging off the contact.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Cleveland has possession. Now Lowry. Clarkson for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Looney, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Paul. Lowry with a steal. Fast break, Cleveland. That's tipped. Paul with it. Now LeVert defending. Antetokounmpo with it. Thompson outside. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
From the wing, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Here's a guy who's been in the league a long time. Clarkson knows how to get it done when it matters.
Looney, a screen on Lowry. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
A different look for Cleveland. Robinson, he's checked in for Williamson. And it's Kevin Durant in for LeVert. Cavaliers trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Lowry. To tie it up. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Ball against Lowry. Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. That three's off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Lowry. Outside Durant for 3. McDaniels with some nice D. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Wood against Antetokounmpo. Looney, a screen on Wood. Antetokounmpo, pass to Looney. Robinson with a steal. Pass to Lowry. Clarkson outside. And he hits it to tie the game. Clarkson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Big-time points from Clarkson. He might not start a ton of games, but Jordan certainly can finish.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Clarkson passes to Lowry. And Cleveland another 3.
Well, who better to give the ball to in a clutch situation than the veteran Lowry?
Antetokounmpo against Woods. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 1-point game.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Thompson against Clarkson. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as much as 10. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Denver, Chris Paul. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot. It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Mitchell Robinson. That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Chris Paul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one. Back to Looney, out to Thompson. So a close game sees Denver taking this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the call.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan here. On opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Sharp. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Ingram. And it's Wagner in at the 4th spot.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Halliburton against Jones. Here's Ingram. That shot off the mark. Good defense by Claxton. To the paint, and it's blocked.
And Sharp, reportedly a 7-foot wingspan. You saw it in full effect on that block.
Sengun with a screen on Jones. Here's Ingram. The 10-footer finds the target.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Halliburton against Jones. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Sengun still able to play above the rim.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Down to 5 on the shot clock, and that one's good. Ingram.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Oklahoma City. Halliburton against Jones. Fires from the line. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Dunn. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. I did catch up with the Thunder's head coach. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Although not the strongest, Sengun has a solid base and incredible footwork.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off 31 points last game. Here's the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Wagner with a screen for Halliburton. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Jones against Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Ingram against Dunn. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Dunn. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Claxton. Now Dunn. Claxton with it. Outside, Jones. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pelicans trail. Now Ingram. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
G.G. Jackson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Topic comes in for Herbert Jones. He hits the second from the line.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Here's Topic. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. There's the pick. A floater. Headshot off. Done with some nice D. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Keegan Murray's checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 3. Şengün with the screen for Sharp. To the left side wing. Şengün inside. Claxton's there. Here's Sharp. And the Pelicans miss again. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And stolen by Şengün. And Sharp has it in the corner. Driving inside. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
2 shots. First one falls for him. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Count that one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Thunder making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. A screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Vanderbilt with the steal. 1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Vanderbilt. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brent, when you look at New Orleans, they've only finished higher than a 5th seed once in franchise history.
Yeah, Kevin, that was all the way back in 2008 when they finished as the 2nd seed. And at that time, they were still the Hornets. And I remember playing against that team as CP3 was leading that charge. This team will be back. They've got the pieces to get there. In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hachimura. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Rui working on that hand speed. Excellent.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep. Blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
That free throw missing. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And he's good on the second. Pelicans trail by 4. Murray outside. To the middle. Rebounded by Jackson. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. Here's Topic. Drops one in from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 6. 27 seconds left in the first. Pass to Hachimura. Hits the three-point bomb. Hachimura's got 5 now.
Yeah, and this is a tough one to figure out because Rui hitting the 3, that makes him really difficult to check.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. There's the 3. No good. Shot missing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Hachimura out there with Alperen Sengun. Then there's Tyrese Haliburton. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. Clock at 6. Haliburton for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Jackson, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Now, here's Halliburton. Still yet to score. Launches a three, buries the long-range jumper.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pelicans trail by 3. Şengün with the screen for Halliburton. Halliburton's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jones. Shoots. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Back to Sharp. And here is Ingram. Şengün with the screen for Ingram. Overdone. And it's Ingram missing. Oklahoma City leading by 3. To the inside. Jackson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Top of the key jumper, no good.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back, let him try to find his range.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Sean. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Şengün. Pass to Halliburton. Over Jones. And the Pelicans miss again.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now, here's Achiuwa. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Sharp against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Şengün. Ingram outside. Overdone. And the Pelicans miss again. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Halliburton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Wagner's checked in for Hachimura. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Thunder in 4th,
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Ingram outside. Overdone. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 7 points in the game. Outside, Jones. Jackson kicks to Jones. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson from long range. Pelicans with the rebound. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Puts it up from 15. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Ingram passes to Sharp. No good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 11. Done with it. Jackson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Achua. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Achua. Pocket 2. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Jones, no luck. Pelicans trail by 11. Now, here's Sharp. Halliburton outside. That 3 off the mark.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 27. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner has screen on done. Here's Ingram. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
New Orleans shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Achua. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Dunn.
One shot.
And that one falls for Ingram. The Thunder leading by 8. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Topic just checked in. Down low, here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Pass to Wagner. And here's Halliburton. Shot from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Jones looking for an opening. And they pick up 2. And it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
In attack mode, Jones going right to the hoop.
New Orleans has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Wagner with a screen for Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
A chance to check out stats for Tyrese Halliburton. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 11 assists, and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
That free throw good from Topic. Murray's checked in for New Orleans. He hits both from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Wagner as screen on Jackson. Murray outside. Here's Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Nick Claxton. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Pelicans, Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Pelicans know that chemistry is key. They've got plenty of talent, but Brandon Ingram says there is sacrifice in figuring out how to win. And I know New Orleans hasn't seen winning. We don't have a banner in our arena. We're just trying to draw closer and closer together. All I want to do is win. Kevin?
They've got talent, David, that's for sure. Thank you.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Jackson against Ingram. Pass to Topic. Jones with the screen on Halliburton. Topic, no good. Pelicans trail by 13. And here is Toppin. Vanderbilt defending. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Looking to end his cold spell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Tenacious play by Halliburton. Crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
One shot.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Topic. Jackson kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Topic. Misses the 3. Ingram outside. Over Topic. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're thinking about the shot. One more time.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the New Orleans Pelicans.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from three. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus on getting
and changing. Thank you for being with us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Pelicans trail by 10. They've got Achua. Herbert Jones is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's done in at the 3. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Achua. He's defended by Wagner. Achua, no good. Here are the Pelicans with the ball, and they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs knows it too.
2 shots.
That one misses. The Thunder leading by 9. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Sharp. Claxton sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot, and that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Halliburton against Jones. Halliburton passes to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Claxton. Done against Sharp. Pass to Claxton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And these are 2 teams that excel at punishing opponents for their mistakes. I mean, they certainly did that last season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans trail by 12. Halliburton kicks to Ingram. Şengün with the screen for Ingram. Unloads from 9. That's good on the jump shot. Ingram's got 17 now.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Ingram against Dunn. Ingram kicks to Wagner. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He has 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Sengun. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Floats one up. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jones, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jones. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Halliburton passes to Ingram. Now, here's Wagner. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, that last 3 went in, and Sharp just had to go and get one of his own in response.
Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pelicans trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Achua. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. Ingram passes to Halliburton. Pass to Sharp. New Orleans moving the ball around. Sengun finds Sharp. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Ingram. Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sharp. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. Halliburton outside. It's Ingram on the wing. Overdone. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jones. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Dunn sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Wagner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Sengun. Here's Halliburton. Covered by Achua. Wagner with a screen for Halliburton. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Halliburton's got 8. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for Achua. The Pelicans also changing it up. Toppin comes in for Mo Wagner. And Murray's subbed in for Ingram. The Thunder leading by 8. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 38 in the game. And stolen by Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Dunn passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Murray kicks to Halliburton. Back to Murray. Out to the wing. Şengün against Claxton. Now, here's Şengün. Guarded closely. Good defense by Claxton. Dunn passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Claxton. Dunn outside. Claxton a screen on Sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Claxton.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
1:53 left to play in the third. Halliburton passes to Şengün. Back to Halliburton. Off target from outside. The Thunder leading by 8. Dunn outside. Jackson has the open look. Off target with his 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Halliburton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Dunn. And New Orleans also making a change. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Pelicans trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Halliburton up top, defended by Jones. Back to Toppin. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. Now Toppin. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. The Thunder leading by 11. Here's Jackson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good. Halliburton outside. Throws it up high. And Toppin throws it down.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Outside, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Jones.
Oh! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Halliburton drives in. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So for New Orleans right now, you've got Brandon Ingram. Wagner is out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Sharp in at the 2 spot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists here tonight. Wagner has screen on Jackson. Ingram passes to Wagner. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Halliburton kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Jackson. And it's Ingram missing. The Thunder leading by 15. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Halliburton. Back to Jones from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Wagner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Wagner has screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and loved the mid-range that time.
Toppin against Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Toppin a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. No good on that one. The Thunder leading by 13. Jackson in the corner. Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 points in the game. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Halliburton outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Toppin. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Now Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 12. Halliburton passes to Ingram. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Toppin's got 6 in the quarter.
And Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Vanderbilt. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Achua, he's checked in for the Thunder. Dunn comes in for Jackson. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in. Halliburton passes to Şengün. Ingram with it. Dunn covering. Here's Şengün. And the rejection by Claxton. Pass to Achua. And the 3-ball is good. Achua's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. Ingram with it. There's the triple. And the Pelicans miss again. Outside, Jones. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. The Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Achua. Shoots over Wagner. Off the mark from 16 feet out. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now here's Ingram. Wagner with a screen for Ingram to the inside. And there's Wagner on the assist from Ingram.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Pass to Achua. Axton a screen on Wagner. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
And Achua is a good role player for this team, someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
And he can't hit the second. Pelicans trail by 11. Pass to Ingram. Wagner with a screen for Ingram. Going inside. Outside for Halliburton. Now Şengün. And the rejection by Claxton. Jones against Ingram. Jones, the pass to Achua. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And another one that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Shoots from 14, uses the glass that time, and it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 53.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Şengün finds Ingram. They get a hand on it. Claxton with the steal. Dunn passes to Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sharp. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size and challenged the defense with it that time.
The first one falls. And the Pelicans making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Pelicans trail by 17. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Wagner a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Wagner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sharp missing. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good! He hits it again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
Great, generous ball movement tonight, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And what a moment it is for him and for this fan base. Setting the scoring record for a game, he deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but he's on top of them all. Five to shoot. Sharp, the pass to Toppin. Here's Finney-Smith. And the rejection by Claxton. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
At small forward, 6'6".
So many things to look. About opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Trae Young, Kevin Love out there with Avdia. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Champagnie at the shooting guard position. Brown, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Young. Here's Champagnie. Back to Young. Puts it up. And he buries his first look.
Ice Trae, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Young. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside man. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. To the inside, Okongwu. Rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Back to Russell. Kuminga with a screen on Young. Just 5 on the clock. Russell, the pass to Kuminga. And they pick up 2.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's Young. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Okongwu. Now Kuminga. And here's Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Champagnie. Outside Love. Back to Young. The shot from the low post is good.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Kuminga with a screen on Young. Here's Russell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
And both free throws good for Russell.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Avdia passes to Love. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Here's Man. Here's Okongwu. And the layup is good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Back to Young. Wide open look. And again, it's Detroit converting. The Warriors trailing. Now Russell. Right side Brown. Pass to Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now here's Young. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. Outside Russell. Back to Brown. Over Young. Rebound, Trae Young. For Detroit, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Young. That shot wide open. Young's got 8.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Young against Russell. Pass to Brown. 4-3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Young, the pass to Love. Allen outside. And here's Young, guarded by Russell. Love up top, pass to Young, 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. His first shot attempt. Avdia can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Russell, pass to Brown from deep. And he missed again, now 1 of 5.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Throw it up there and let the throw go get it. Allen, this man is a height machine.
Picked up by Okongwu. Outside man. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Avdia passes to Young. Okongwu with the rebound. Warriors trail by 3. Outside man, picked up by Okongwu. Inside. Oh, rejected by Allen. Pass to Avdia. Brown with some nice D.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for the Pistons, Champagnie, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Cadis checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for man. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jackson is checked in. And the second free throw is good. And the Warriors with possession here, trailing by 4. Outside Podziemski. To the middle. Here's Brown. Rejected by Allen.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Now here's Young. Give him 8. Count the basket.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Russell. Podziemski with it. To the paint to end the drought. And Russell with the lay-in.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Outside Young. Allen with a screen on Russell. Young from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Russell. And he lobs it up. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush. The whole thing was perfect. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Love. Here's Young, guarded by Russell. Young against Russell.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
First trip to the line for him here.
Trae Young taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Batum is checked in for Love. Now here's Russell. It's Podziemski on the wing. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot.
Detroit foul. Jackson.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Warriors, Podziemski. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Detroit leading by 3. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown against Jackson. Back to Young. Allen with a screen on Russell. A good look from Young. Nails the wide open jumper. Young's got 14 points. Brown scanning the floor. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pistons ahead. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Detroit leading by 3. We've got Brandon Podziemski. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell. Okongwu out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Diabate in at the 4. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
Part of the reason why they have leads, they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
Outside Russell. Shoots over Young. Russell, that's good. Russell's got his second basket on the night.
Ooh, the crafty lefty. Russell smart around that hoop.
Pass to Batum. Now Young, guarded by Russell. Batum outside. Here's Young. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Oh, the lethal 3 ball of Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Brown for 3. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. The players getting bigger and more athletic. Do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Man, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pistons on D. 4-point game. 6 to shoot. And he drives in. That shot is off. Nice D from Avdia.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Back to Batum. Takes the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Young against Brown. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Diabate. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Okongwu. Here's Podziemski. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Young. Diabate grabs the board. Warriors trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Brown. Shoots a fadeaway. And he dunks it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Champagny. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Avdia, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Brown. Love is checked in for Detroit. The Warriors have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Down low. The shot by Podziemski, no good. Detroit leading by 5. And how about Brandon Podziemski, Richard? When he's given the minutes, he can stuff the stat sheet.
Yeah, even when it comes to his rebounding, B.A., that's the result of great heart, great hustle, and great timing. His teammates feed off his energy.
A nice shot by Young.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Moody. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Moody. Outside man. And he banks in the layup. Man's gotten his second bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Champagny. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Young. Outside Love. Pass to Avdia. Back to Love. Allen, the pass to Love. And they'll get another chance. Jacks up a 3. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Allen's got 8.
When you have a traditional big man like Allen, you expect those offensive boards. Second chance points are a must.
Pass to man. Shoots over Young. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Man's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Here's Champagny. Back to Young. There's a screen by Love. And Young is good from 3. Young's got 23.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Okongwu, a screen on Young. Pass to Moody. Kuminga with it. Here's Podziemski. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Avdia from outside. Drops in the 3. 6 points for him.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's man. 6 points for him. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Podziemski. Picked up by Okongwu. And he's going for the lob. Avdia with a steal. Champagnie, the pass to Allen.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
First free throw is good. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Jackson, he's checked in for Champagnie. Now here's Russell. 6 points for him. Fires the three. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Good work in the pick and roll. I like it when Russell looks to distribute in these sets.
Outside Young from the arc. The rebound by Diallo. Warriors trail by 9. Left side Russell. Pass to Diallo. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
To the inside. Avdia outside. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Diallo passes to Kuminga. Outside Moody. There's a screen by Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Russell. Three-pointer. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Allen. Young on the drive. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Warriors, #1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Free throw is good. Young.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Brown, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Bamba's checked in. And both free throws good for Young.
Their focus is sharp tonight. You can see it at the free throw line, shooting almost 90% from there.
Outside Russell. Pass to Brown. Here's Queta. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Bamba to the middle. Stolen by Russell. Diallo on the wing. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Jackson. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Diallo. Outside, Brown. They set the pick. Inside, Queta. Boom! He jams it straight down.
There are the point guard skills of Russell. When he's sharing the rock, this offense runs so much smoother.
Avdia outside. Back to Young. There's the triple. Warriors with the rebound. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Diallo against Jackson. Outside Russell. From outside the arc. The Pistons clear it. Allen's got rebound #8 here already in the game. The Pistons lead by 7. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Young looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bamba. Jackson on the wing. Now Allen. Beyond the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Allen's got 13.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Detroit. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Look at Detroit. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for the...
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Warriors.
They're getting cooked from long distance defensively.
And that's it for half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Avdia out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Champagnie at the 2. Clock at 6. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Kuminga with a screen on Young. Right side man. Three-pointer. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Young against Russell. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Mann. There's the 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Sometimes a pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. It just needs to create a sliver of space.
Here's Champagnie. He's watched by Kuminga. There's a screen by Love. Avdia attacking. Pass to Love. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like it when Love looks for his shot because it puts defenders in a tough spot.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots.
And Love drops them both. And here's Russell. 6 points for him. Left side man. Back to Russell from outside the arc. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Russell against Young. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Young. Avdia with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. Avdia can't get it to go. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 7.
You know, when you look around the league at the young players, Kuminga is one of the stars.
It's hard to ignore the work that he's done in his young career. Already a part of a championship team. There is no doubt he's blossoming into a star in this league. We got to keep an eye out for him.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Williams is checked in for the Pistons. And here's a shot chart as we see how things are going for Jaylen Brown.
And this is a bit of a nightmare performance for him. Nothing is clicking for him, and it has to be affecting his confidence. He just doesn't look like the player he usually is out on the floor, and you can tell in his body language after every missed opportunity. That's been rough.
Pistons on D. It's tipped. Now Young with a steal. The kick out to Williams. Young inside, guarded by Russell, and they're able to recover, and they get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Champagnie off target from three-point range. Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Russell. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Brown, and here's Okongwu for 3. The Pistons clear it.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kuminga with a screen on Young. Outside man. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Man, the defender really went after him.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Avdia. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Young. 27 points for him. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Lets it go from the wing. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside man. To the inside. Fades away. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Kuminga's got 6 points.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Back to Young. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Champagnie. And again, no good by Detroit. Warriors trail by 8. Now here's Russell. Outside man. Back to Russell. It's Brown on the wing from the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Back to Young. From behind the arc. From way downtown, Young.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside, Brown. Russell against Young. Okongwu, a screen on Young. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brown. Over Wiggins. The rebound by Detroit. Champagne's got 4 rebounds now.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Warriors trail by 8. Russell up top. He's got 6. Off target with the 3. And Williams has got the ball here for the Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And he knocks the jumper down. And now a 10-point Pistons lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's good for 2. Okongwu's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Russell against Young. Fires for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Outside man. From deep. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Love a screen on Russell. Young from long range. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 11 rebounds in the game. Brown with it. Now Wiggins defending. Out to the right wing. Here's Russell. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Brown. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Kuminga's shot is off. The Pistons lead by 6. Wiggins with it. He's watched by Kuminga. On the attack, Wiggins. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, 4th.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
2 shots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First one falls for them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Diabate's checked in for Kuminga. Moody comes in for Brown. And Diallo subbed in for Russell. He's off on the second. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to man. And here's Okongwu, all alone. Rebounded by the Pistons. Champagne's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on man.
Shooting for Detroit. Champagne at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:36 left in the third quarter here. Diallo outside. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Two shots.
Free throw good, Okongwu.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
So for the Pistons, Allen, he's checked in for Wiggins, and it's Avdia in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Okongwu.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Out to the wing. Here's Batum. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Blocked!
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
A minute 6 left in the third. Here's Diabate. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and the shot goes in. Avdia's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Moody. From down in the low post, it goes. Detroit leading by 7. Avdia with it. 11 points in the game. There's a screen. Here's Champagnie. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors shooting about 43% in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Diallo, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in.
Hamidou Diallo. One shot.
And that one misses. And for the Pistons, they're shooting 37% since the beginning of the third quarter. Here's Batum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Batum's got his first points of the game.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Pass to Kuminga. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Pistons on top, leading by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot. Man, wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Young's got 33.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Okongwu, a screen on Avdia. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Pistons lead by 6. Up top, Young, guarded by Russell. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young, lets it fly. The Warriors pull it in. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Man with it, picked up by Allen. Now here's Okongwu, beyond the arc. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
And some changes here for Detroit. Kevin Love comes in for Batum. And it's Wiggins in for Avdia. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Allen, the pass to Young. Here's Champagnie. Back to Young. 4-3. He drops it from range. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
There's a screen by Kuminga. It's Brown on the wing. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Champagnie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Champagnie. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Warriors trail by 7. And he lobs it up to the rim. Tipped.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but nice defensive read from Love. Awesome job coming up with the block.
Allen in the high post. It's stolen by Okongwu. Russell with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. And Young with the block. They retain possession. Outside man. Here's Russell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. To the paint. Here's Champagnie. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Look at Love being patient with the ball, checking for anyone with a better shot on the floor.
Pass to Brown. Uncovered. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Young. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Young's got 39.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Russell to pass to man. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And the Pistons making a change here. Williams is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Pass to Champagnie. Love for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside man. Now Kuminga. Outside Russell. Here's Brown. No good off the back of the rim. Detroit leading by 7. Outside Williams. Young, the pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And so Brown will bring it up for Golden State. Outside man. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
All right, a chance to check up on Deni Avdia's status. What do you have, Allie?
I got some news from Detroit's head athletic trainer. He said it's a sprained wrist. Doesn't look like any torn ligaments, but considerable pain and swelling. And for a team with definite title hopes, it will now be a case of next man up until he can return.
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
The Pistons lead by 7. Pass to Love. Allen, right side. Here's Young. Allen a screen. And there's the lob. Cuts off the pass. Outside man. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Young gets it to go.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Russell against Young. Kuminga with a screen on Young. Russell from outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them. While playing with the lead, they've been working for more high percentage shots they can depend on.
Bamba's checked in for the Pistons.
Shooting for Detroit, Trae Young. At the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Warriors trail by 11. Now man. Outside, Brown. Shoots. Again, Golden State. Here's Champagnie. And here's Young. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Up and over Russell. Young misses. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Russell finds Brown. Pass to Okongwu. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 9-point game. Okongwu, a screen on Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Brown, no good. The Pistons have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Brown with the steal. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter here. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Detroit leading by 9. Now here's Young. Allen with a screen on Russell. There's Young with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Young's got 50 points.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Young against Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Young with it. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Love. To the middle. Champagnie, that's good. Champagnie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Pistons.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Trae Young.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Bamba. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Young against Russell. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, the back end of a back-to-back, you guys found a way to get the win. What was the key?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill.
Oh, they had fashion on their minds as they entered the building. We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Antetokounmpo out there with McDaniels. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Paul in at the 1. Now here's Thomas, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Love it when Westbrook takes it right at the defense like that, strong, and then finishes as well.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Russell Westbrook, shooting one.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Thompson passes to Lively. Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And rejection by McDaniels. And they'll keep possession. Lively's shot is off. McDaniels kicks to Paul. Thompson against Thomas. Paul passes to McDaniels. Thompson outside. Fires the three. A rebound by the Spurs. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
And, you know, you have to feel terrible about how that thing turned out. I mean, the game was really going about as expected until they just gave up that huge surge there late in the game, totally lost momentum, and ended up losing that.
Now Paul. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. And Thompson gets it to go.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Wembanyama outside. And here is Thomas. He's covered by Thompson. Lively a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Thomas. Over Thompson. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Thompson, a screen on Paul. Westbrook passes to Thompson. Now here's Thomas. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Pass to Thompson. Down low. Stolen by Lively. Wembanyama passes to Westbrook. Now Lively. Back to Thomas. Lively sends a screen for Thomas. Shoots over McDaniel. That doesn't go either for Thomas. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
And finished off by Lively.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And it's Paul with the ball for Denver. To the paint, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
some stats for Westbrook. Some last season stats for him. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Out to the right wing. Outside Thomas. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Pass to Paul. And here's Thompson from outside the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
5 on the clock. Westbrook finds Thomas. Over Paul. Thomas, no luck.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
That one good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Spurs passing it around. The shot by Thompson, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Spurs.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Here's Westbrook following the basket by Giannis. Right side, Westbrook. Over Paul. Westbrook with the bucket. He's got 5.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Paul looking around. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thomas. And Thompson kicks to McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
And finished off by Lively.
Well, this guy's a pick and roll maestro. That's Westbrook's basketball IQ on full display.
Bounce pass from Paul. Thompson passes to Paul. To the inside. Looney kicks to McDaniels. Another 3 for Denver.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Spurs trail by 7. Westbrook passes to Lively. Here's Thomas from downtown. And it's Looney with the rebound.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Paul against Westbrook. His first shot coming late. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Thomas. Shoots the 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Hopefully that calms him down a little bit. Settles his nerves after starting the game 0 for 6.
Now here's Paul. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's the break. Paul against Westbrook. Pass to Wembanyama. Over onto the Kumbo. Rebound by the Nuggets. Thompson outside. Looney with it. Lively defending. Kicks it out to Paul. Thompson against Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Paul. Over Westbrook. And another miss by Denver.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wembanyama finds Thomas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was
he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it up.
Oh, big time shot!
How about that?
Woo.
Yo! Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Denver. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Zach Collins is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Winslow. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Antetokounmpo finds Wiseman. Collins with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets. He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Westbrook kicks to Strus. Pass to Kuzma. 3-pointer. And it's Denver with the rebound. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. McDaniels dishes to Green. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Winslow. Giannis a screen on Strus. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Pass to Kuzma. Collins a screen on Giannis. Bounce pass from Kuzma. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on James Wiseman.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Denver. And that one falls for Collins. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Pass to McDaniels. Good, and Paul gets the assist. That's now 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Denver leading by 4. Paul outside. Back to McDaniel. Inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Portis adding insult to injury. He'll have a chance for one more.
Denver shooting their first free throw tonight.
Bobby Portis, 1 shot.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against Memphis, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Westbrook passes to Kuzma. No good that time. Great D that time from Portis. Westbrook against Paul. Pass to McDaniels. Wiseman sets a screen for McDaniel. He takes it in. Portis with it. Shoots over Kuzma. Portis can't get it to go. A 3 from Strus. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for Denver. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Portis finds McDaniel. Portis a screen on Winslow. To Portis, 4 on the shot clock. McDaniels passes to Portis. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
The first free throw is good. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. The Nuggets with another miss. Spurs trail by 6. Kuzma passes to Westbrook. Collins setting the big for Westbrook to the middle. And Collins gets double teamed. Here's Kuzma. Good on the three-point shot. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Pass to McDaniels. All alone. Westbrook pulls it in.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Paul outside. Now here's McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Winslow. Down low. Here's Kuzma. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's McDaniels. He's got 8. Paul outside. Fires the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Paul's got himself on the board with 3 there. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Collins. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Justice Winslow. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Max Strus. Denver also making some changes. Looney comes in for Wiseman. And it's Klay Thompson in for Paul. Denver on D. 6-point game. Pass to Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Thompson's got 7.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Denver making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Wembanyama passes to Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Giannis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career. Boy, when you combine Westbrook's athleticism with the ferocity that he plays with, hard not to foul him inside.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low, teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
And he makes the first.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Both free throws good from Westbrook.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Green against Westbrook. Lively with the screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
The Nuggets leading by 7. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way. Bring in the right kind of people. And you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. And the first one drops.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
And McDaniels drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Wembanyama with it. Now Green defending. Wembanyama passes to Thompson. 6 to shoot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Nuggets making a change here. Paul's checked in.
Shooting one.
That free throw good from Thompson. Here's Paul. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Looney. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Thompson surveying the floor. Westbrook a screen on Giannis. 5 to shoot, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Love the aggressiveness from Westbrook to fight through some contact there on the shot.
For San Antonio, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first free throw is good.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. 58 seconds left to play here in the half. Paul against Westbrook. Giannis right side. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Giannis.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Thompson passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for McDaniel.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Thomas, no good.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Here's Westbrook. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Westbrook's got 14 points for the game. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. 1 second left. That shot no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Timberwolves will face off against the Magic in Orlando. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Giannis dominating this contest, playing old school bully ball inside and facing up defenders anytime they push him off the block. This dude is unstoppable.
Just another MVP level performance.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's Westbrook. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Thompson is out there with Paul. Then it's Kevon Looney. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Westbrook.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Giannis is double. Back to Paul. No good from outside. Paul's gone 1 of 4 so far. Wembanyama with it. Chris Paul covering. Westbrook against McDaniel. Back to Wembanyama. They double team Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Thomas. Good season for him last year. He put up about 22 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Half jumper will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
Antetokounmpo passes to Looney. Back to Giannis. Fires the 3. From range, Giannis takes it.
Well, if Giannis is knocking down threes, defensively, nothing you can do.
Westbrook against Paul. Thompson outside for 3. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 6. Paul with the ball. Now Thomas defending. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Paul. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thomas. Paul with the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thomas, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Rebound, San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Westbrook with a screen for Thomas. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. A different look now for San Antonio. Collins checked in for Derek Lively. And Strus is subbed in for Cameron Thomas. And a switcher also for Denver. Weissman's checked in. Spurs on defense. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Thompson. And here is Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo can't get that one to fall.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Strus kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go. Everybody get down.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Klay Thompson, number 1.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
On defense, the Nuggets. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Westbrook, a screen on McDaniel. Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up. Making the smart choice there. Wembanyama's shot isn't there on the pick and roll, so he finds the open teammate.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Spurs trail by 10. Kuzma passes to Westbrook. To Kuzma from the arc. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. The Spurs have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Collins wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Paul with the ball for the Nuggets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. McDaniels kicks to Paul. Portis, the pass to McDaniels. From deep three-point land. And again, Denver no good. Spurs trail by 7. To the inside. Goes up on the block. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. On the wing, Thompson. The Nuggets with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Kuzma kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Strus. Knocks down the 3-ball. Strus has got 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Spurs making a switch here. Winslow's checked in. Stolen by Winslow. Here's Westbrook out to Kuzma. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. And it's now only a 1-point Nugget lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Spurs on defense. Denver passing it around. Portis sets the pick for Paul. 5 on the clock. Out to Thompson to end the cold streak.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Kuzma can't get it to go. The Nuggets leading by 3. Thompson passes to Paul. Right wing. Floats one, and scoring with the play inside is McDaniels. McDaniels got 17 now. The Spurs shooting 39% from the floor at their best. Kuzma outside. Westbrook a screen on Portis. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Another miss by Kuzma. The Nuggets shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. On the wing, Thompson. A rebound by the Spurs.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Ball against Westbrook. Pass to Strus. Here's the three. And rebounded by McDaniels. Denver in the lead. Here's Paul to the paint. Looking for Wiseman. He gets it there. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Spurs. Derek Lively comes in for Zach Collins. And Thomas subbed in for Winslow. And a switcher also for Denver. Kevon Looney is checked in for Bobby Portis. Westbrook against Paul. Pass to Thomas. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season. He misses the free throw. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. They've held a 12-point lead early. There's the screen. And Lively pulls it down. Spurs trail by 6. Strus passes to Thompson. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively. Right at the rim. That's where Lively loves to get his opportunities.
The Nuggets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Paul passes to McDaniels. Inside, there's Looney. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Strus has got 7 points in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Strus against Paul. Wiseman sets a screen for Paul. 3 seconds left, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second personal foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Denver, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Paul drills both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Cam Thomas. Thompson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Lively in at the center filling out the middle. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Over onto Tacumbo. Westbrook with the bucket.
Late in the shot clock, the ball in Russell Westbrook's hands, you can rest easy.
Paul outside. Launches a 3. A rebound by the Spurs.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one here. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Wembanyama passes to Thompson. Back to Wembanyama. And the shot goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Thompson, beyond the arc. A rebound by the Spurs. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wembanyama with it. Chris Paul covering. Westbrook, no good. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Giannis inside. He's covered by Westbrook. And here is McDaniel. Good D by Thompson. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Wembanyama. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Paul. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Lively the pass to Westbrook. That ties it up. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Paul passes to Thompson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Thomas. Pass to Wembanyama. Lively a screen on Antetokounmpo. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Bounce pass from Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from deep. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Westbrook with it. Out to Thompson. Clock at 6 to take the lead. Denver grabs the miss. Looney's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to McDaniels to the wing right side. Thompson outside. From past the arc. A rebound by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Cuts off the pass. Paul against Thomas. Floats it up for Giannis. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Thompson outside. Westbrook against Thompson. Now here's Westbrook. T right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Westbrook, no good. The Nuggets on offense. Giannis dishes to Paul. Looney kicks to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Antetokounmpo. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Pass to Lively. McDaniels against Thompson. Here's Westbrook. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Denver shooting for the game at 42%. Paul kicks to McDaniel, and they call an illegal screen here.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Westbrook surveying the D. Thomas against Thompson. Lively with the screen. Thomas's shot is off.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Giannis' screen on Westbrook. Paul passes to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Wembanyama finds Thomas. Thompson outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Paul against Westbrook. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Westbrook. Paul's shot is off.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Lively with it. Looney on him. Now Lively, no good on the shot.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Looney. It's blocked.
When Lively's on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Paul against Westbrook. Thompson outside. There's the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot. On the run, I see her tough to catch.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for Kevon Looney.
Terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Over Wembanyama. The Nuggets with another miss.
Oh, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Westbrook finds Thomas. Thompson sets the pick for Thomas. Shot clock at 5. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thomas got the lead up to 6 now for San Antonio.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 5.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. Here's Giannis. Here's Wiseman. Yes!
And look at Wiseman stepping up here, showing he's ready to shoulder the pressure of the moment.
30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to McDaniels. Misses the tray. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 7 seconds left in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
A three-pointer is right on target. And so it's San Antonio who's scraped by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. We're excited. Here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Ivica Zubac's out there with Jackson. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Bane in at the 2. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from James. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. Well, Durant's such a tough cover in the pick and roll. He will take what the defense gives him. In that instance, nice pass.
To the inside, here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Now here's Durant. It's tipped.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Robinson, a screen on James. Clock at 6. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
Yeah, they let that one slip through their fingers, and they just couldn't pull it together to fight off a big fourth quarter comeback.
Now here's DeRozan. Shoots over Durant. Oh, denied by Durant.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
James against Lowry. James passes to DeRozan. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And he's going for the oop here. And a big finish by Robinson.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Outside Bane. James, a screen on Clarkson. The three from Bain. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lowry finds Williamson. Back to Lowry. Robinson, a screen on Jackson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, I think with his ability to shoot off the dribble, the defense has got to understand how to play Kyle Lowry. He loves these opportunities, and so many of his assists come off these pick and rolls.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Kevin Durant.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Zubac with a screen on Durant. The three from DeRozan. Knocks it down from distance.
My goodness gracious, DeMar DeRozan from the next zip code. This guy is impossible to check.
Williamson outside. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Bain. Back to James. Inside. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Lowry against DeRozan. Williamson right side. Clarkson outside. Durant, the pass to Williamson. James with a steal. Here's Bain. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Just fantastic defense by LeBron. You have to protect the ball or he's going to swipe it from you with his lightning quick hands.
Outside Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen, and boy, good night when he starts to cook.
The first free throw is good, and the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And both free throws good for Durant. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Sinks the tray.
You've seen late in LeBron's career much more emphasis on that three-point shot, really extending that range.
Now here's Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williamson left side. Rejected by James.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Ooh, LeBron on the defensive end.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Bane. Screen by James. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. 5 on the clock. And that one's good. James has got 7 points.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Woods checked in for the Cavaliers.
Powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
Boston on D. Clarkson for 3. Out to Lowry. Three-pointer. On target from range.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready for 3.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Durant. Wood. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you can't fault the defense right there. That's a tremendous contest. Christian Wood just plays right through it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Durant. And it's DeRozan missing. Durant, the pass to Lowry. Clarkson outside. The 3 from Wood. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to James. Zubac with a screen on Lowry. And there's James from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. On the wing, Durant. Defended by DeRozan. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Durant, pass to Lowry. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Clarkson against Bane. So they take the lead. Bane's got 6.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
On the wing, Durant. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
LeVert's checked in for Clarkson. Eubanks, he's checked in for Boston. A minute 39 left to play in the first.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to James. And here's Eubanks. Here's DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. That one is off.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to LeVert. Back to Lowry. It's stolen by James. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
One shot.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Bane. 6 points for him. Back to James. James double teamed. 5 to shoot. James, a screen on LeVert. Jacks up a 3. And DeMar DeRozan gets a 3. DeRozan's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Durant for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Boston, Miles Bridges is out there with Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's James in at the point guard position.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Back to James. And here's Bridges. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. And it's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Boston.
For the Celtics, number 40, Ivica Zubac.
Wood, a screen on Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Here's LeVert. Misses off the right iron. Boston leading by 7. James finds Bridges. Jackson with it. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Outside Durant. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
James passes to Bane. James inside, guarded by Morris. From deep, Bane. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Williamson outside. Morris outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, you see the time Morris has put in to strengthen that frame. Good finish there.
All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think. Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017, but boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
Now here's Bane. He's got 6. The shot by James, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Sunday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Boston. Bridges against LeVert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score, Doris.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
First free throw is good. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
NBA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive end. Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive trying to put the ball in the basket.
Now here's Green. 29 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Williamson outside. LeVert outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 3, James, kept alive. Zubac, screen, goes back up. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Wood outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Yeah, he is a tough customer in that painted area. Christian Wood likes to be around the bucket.
First one falls for him.
Well, we know on the offensive end, Wood's skill set is so impressive. Can finish close, he can handle it, and he's a solid perimeter threat.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Cleveland. Here's James. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Williamson with the block. On the wing, Clarkson. And he converts the layup. Clarkson's got 5 points.
Well, just gets into the thick of the defense and makes a terrific play. Go ahead, Jordan Clarkson.
Payne surveying the D. The 3, James. Oh! Oh, LeBron buries a three.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Zion Williamson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
They get it back. Now Clarkson, he's got 5. Williamson passes to Morris. Now here's Williamson. Lowry outside. That's good, and it's Williamson with the assist. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
James passes to Bridges. Green with the ball, and Clarkson picks him up defensively, and the basket is good.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Lowry against Bain. Here's Robinson. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's James. He's got 13. Pass to Zubats. Shot clock at 6. Shot is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Morris. Clarkson with a screen on Bridges. Morris finds Clarkson. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
And Boston with some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for James. Clarkson passes to Williamson. Back to Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morris. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And it's Green with the ball for Boston. Pass to DeRozan. Good on the baseline, Jay. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Williamson outside. With the floater. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Durant, he's checked in for Morris. The Celtics also with a sub. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Bridges. Cavaliers trail by 6. To the inside, deflects the pass. Here's Robinson, and that one's good. 12 points for him.
Well, the more repetition Mitchell Robinson gets, the more confidence that's on display. He is cooking right now.
Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
Now here's Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The rebound by Jackson. Boston leading by 4. Pass to Eubanks. Now DeRozan for 3. Williams grabs the board.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Durant with a screen on DeRozan. Back to Durant. And here's Williamson. Fires from deep. And missed again. Now 1 of 5. Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. Green against Lowry. Green, the pass to Bane. Top of the key. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lowry, the pass to Durant. And it's off from 3-point range. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers. LeVert's checked in for Williamson.
Number 18, Caris LeVert.
32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Clarkson outside.
That's a crafty play by Jordan Clarkson right there, and at his size, you better be creative.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Jordan Clarkson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Sometimes, guys, you need someone on your team who understands my job is to be aggressive, whether I have it going or whether I don't. And Jordan Clarkson is that guy.
Hits both from the stripe.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Green with the ball. To end the cold spell. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front, leading by just 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Sue, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far. So, guys, what are your keys for the second half of a close one like this?
Rebound, passing, shooting. I think those will be important.
I agree with Shaq. Whoever plays a better game of basketball, they're going to win.
Wow, that is some in-depth analysis. Rebounding, passing, shooting, whoever plays better. Wow, you guys are earning every dollar. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Zion Williamson out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. For the tie. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Pass to Durant for the lead. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his third assist of the night. Jackson outside. Back to James. Zubac with a screen on Lowry. Here's James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. And here's Lowry. He has 6. It's Robinson, high post. Pass to Clarkson. Clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. Clarkson's got 9.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
Inside. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Robinson, a screen on DeRozan. Williamson for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Wow, some sturdy inside play from LeBron.
We call that turn the lights out because LeBron, from that range, put as many bodies on him as you want. It doesn't matter.
Lowry, the pass to Clarkson. They set a pick. Launches a 3. Boston pulls it in. They've led by as much as 10. DeRozan outside. Pass to Jackson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Jackson.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
That one misses. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Now here's Williamson. James with the block.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Cleveland making a change here. Woods checked in. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Ivica Zubac, third.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Oh, get out of the way! DeRozan!
This is just excellent concentration. DeMar DeRozan refusing to let the defense dissuade him.
Lowry, the pass to Durant to win the run. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And Bane picking up the phone with no hesitation. What an answer.
Lowry, the pass to Clarkson. Drained it for 2 points. Clarkson's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Zubac. From deep, Bane. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wood. Clarkson against DeRozan. Back to Clarkson. He shoots it. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. James passes to Zubac. And he gets that one.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
They get it back. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Lowry, the pass to Wood. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
We've seen Wood become a focal point of this offense, which in turn makes the defense act.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits the 2nd from the line. And he makes all 3.
You know, Wood has really grown into himself over the past few seasons. The more his team asks of him, the more he delivers. He's always ready to step up.
Back to James. Zubac, screen. James passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Boston making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 11.
Lowry outside. This one for three. Boston with a rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to James. On the wing, DeRozan. Outside Bane. The three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's LeVert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, one thing you can say about Caris LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Throw good, LeVert.
Well, it's no secret, guys, that Caris LeVert can flat out score the basketball. I think the key for him moving forward, just become more and more efficient because the ability is there.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Bridges. So he gets them both.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Now, here is James. 17 points in the game. From 13. And off the front iron, and in it goes. James has got 19 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Durant, the pass to Robinson. Good work defensively by James.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Outside Durant. Here's LeVert. Wood outside. Back to LeVert. Oh, deflected. 6 to shoot. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Gets off Desmond Bane.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Caris LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
Jackson, he's checked in for Green. Free throw good, LeVert. Now James. 19 points in the game. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's DeRozan. The 3-ball. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Now, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer?
Outside Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
And both free throws good for Durant. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to Eubanks. And there's the drive. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
I'll tell you, if LeBron never scored a point, he'd still be valuable to an offense. How good a pass is that?
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Wood outside. LeVert with the ball. On the clock. Wood passes to Lowry. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
That one's good for 2. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Outside Durant. Right at the free throw line. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
LeVert goes against Bane. Physical play by LeBron inside.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Lowry the pass to Durant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I mean, defensively, you are just contending with so much when you're checking Kevin Durant. It's not just the length. This guy is one of the most skilled, gifted offensive players in NBA history.
Williamson's checked in for Robinson. And the Celtics also making a change. Zubats checked in.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
From the high post, that one's good. From James on the assist by Jackson. James has got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Durant. Got it. Good job in the low post. Durant's got 21.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Screen by James. Payne, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Now here's Durant. He's got 21. Basket counts.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
Here's James. No luck on that one. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got Jaren Jackson. Desmond Bane is out there with LeBron James. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Zubats in at the center spot. Now here's Lowry. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Bane. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. DeRozan with the ball. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. From the right block. No good. A bit long that time. Cavaliers trail by 6. Williamson with it. Clarkson finds Williamson. Back to Clarkson. Fires it. It's deflected.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bane out of position.
To the middle. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Bain against Clarkson. Now here's Bain. He's closely guarded. Missed inside. Well, the Cavaliers shooting pretty well at 45%. Clarkson for three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Buries it from 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Clarkson outside. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here's Lowry. Williamson outside. Wood outside from downtown. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Jackson outside. DeRozan looks it over. Fires the 3. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 8 rebounds in the game. Clarkson passes to Lowry. Williamson outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on LeBron James.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
He's off on the first. No good on the second free throw. Celtics lead by 6. DeRozan passes to Jackson, and here's Zubac, guarded by Wood. Back to Zubac. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Jackson. He's checked by LeVert. Out to James. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Bain. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Williamson, right side, down low. Here's Clarkson, and stolen by Bain. Pass to James, to the inside, and it's good. 2 points. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And he lobs it up top, and Wood with the stuff.
Well, the vertical threat because of the length that Christian Wood brings to the table.
And James has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Zubac passes to Bain. No good on the 3. The Cavs have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Clarkson outside. Step back and fire. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
Jackson with it. Picked up by Lowry. Jackson drawing the double team. The 3 from Bain. He buries it from 3. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
James against Williamson. Rejected by James. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And Cleveland has possession. It's a 10-point game. Clarkson outside. Great D that time from Bane.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Pass to Zubats. James inside. He's guarded by Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Bane, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williamson passes to Lowry. Deflects the pass. In transition. Yet another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Durant's checked in. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And both free throws good for Durant. Celtics lead by 11. Pass to Jackson. Back to James. Now Jackson. DeRozan outside. Zubats with a screen on Durant. They get it again. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Oh, wow! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, my goodness. That is not an easy bucket. But, boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
Now here's Jackson. James outside. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Bane against Clarkson. Lowry outside.
Hey, yo, right here.
3-pointer. And Clarkson with the 3. Clarkson's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Bane against Clarkson. Now here's Bane. Defense right on him. Yep, that one goes. And the Celtics lead by 11. For Cleveland, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Durant inside. Jackson on him. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Boston leading by 11. Bane, the pass to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Durant, the pass to Wood. Durant earning those 2 points.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
James goes in.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Celtics, LeBron James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Outside Durant. Robinson, a screen on Jackson. Durant. Rebound Boston. Here's James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And LeBron makes that insane dribble move look so effortless. What a showman he is.
Robinson, a screen on James. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now, here is James. Zubac finds James. Here's DeRozan. Now Bane. He's covered by Clarkson. DeRozan outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wood against Jackson. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Celtics.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
James, a screen on Durant. The 3 from DeRozan. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Kevin Durant. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Graham.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Off the mark there with a 3. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or an individual game.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the end. How important. Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Banchero is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Turner in at the center position.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Vucevic against Turner. Vucevic a screen on Poole. Here's Giddey. The rebound by Turner.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Porzingis. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, you'll see teams try to bump Porzingis around. Didn't work that time.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Erik Spoelstra, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed. Bull with it. Defended by Thibault. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Porzingis. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And he makes the first. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Edwards drops them both. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Bull can't hit. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Poole kicks to Banchero. Back to Poole. Thibault, the pass to Banchero. Drains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 now.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Giddey sets the pick for Vucevic. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Vucevic answering the 3.
Outside, Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Banchero. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Edwards. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. And the shot goes down.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Here's Thibault. 3-point lead. Here's Banchero. Offline with his 3. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Bull kicks to Giddey. Pass to Edwards. Poole with the steal. Now here's Thibault. Giddey defending. And here's Porzingis for a 3. They get it back. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Poole with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Poked away. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Giddey the pass to Vucevic. No good on the three. Timberwolves leading by 5. Thibault kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Poole. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Anunoby. Miami grabs the mess.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Offensive rebound. Bull. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Poole against Edwards. Here's Porzingis. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Heat trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Over Thibault. Edwards can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Heat. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. And you look at Thibault, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Poole, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Pass to Thibault. Banchero outside. Turner with the screen. From deep. Connects from 3-point range. Banchero's got 12 points in the game.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Now Giddey. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside, Porzingis. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Turner with a screen on Vucevic. And it's Banchero missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Giddey. He has 7, and that one good. Minnesota in the lead. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Anunoby, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Jovic. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 6. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got his second basket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Miles McBride's checked in for the Heat. And a change for the Timberwolves. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Turner. .109 left to play here in the first. Vucevic against Banchero. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Giddey with the bounce pass. And Jovic gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Banchero. And Vucevic pulls it down.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And McBride gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Poole kicks to Thibault. Pass to Banchero. There's a good screen. Down low. Here's Bassett. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Here is Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Josh Giddey is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Bol, and it's Vucevic, and it's Edwards in at the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Out to the right wing, and Bol wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
And you can't forget about Bol's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Now here's Wallace. Banchero was screened for Wallace. Pass to Bassey. Now, here's Thibault. Here's Banchero. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, Giddey. McBride with the ball. Pass to Bol. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
The Heat trail by 4. McBride with the ball. The tray. Bull can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards against Banchero. Back to Thibault. Wallace the pass to Bassey. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat. And here's Edwards from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Another miss by Minnesota.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Wallace looking for an opening. Outside, Porzingis. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
Come on. Players as tall as Porzingis, they aren't supposed to shoot it like that.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
With your very own
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Heat. OG Anunoby comes in for Miles McBride. Turner's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Anunoby kicks to Edwards. Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards with confidence.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Wallace outside. Back to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Edwards. Carter with a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Carter. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead. DiVincenzo against Edwards. DiVincenzo kicks to Banchero. Trying to find Porzingis. That's it to him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
Giddey finds Anunoby. And there's the drive. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
To the inside, it's stolen by Edwards. Anunoby with it, and it's Wallace picking him up.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
Pass to Turner. And Giddey over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. DiVincenzo against Williams. Anunoby with the screen for Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Turner. Now Coulibaly. Porzingis is doubled. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Miami. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
And they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Well, and that's where Carter wants the ball. Foul line down.
Pass to Turner. Here's Porzingis. Back to Koulibaly. Stolen by Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
And the first one at the line is good. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Edwards. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Poole's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
17 foul.
And here are the Heat. They're on a 19-7 run. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1. The Heat, 3rd.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Here's Williams. Pass to Giddey. Here's Anunoby. No good on the triple. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Over in the corner, Williams. Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Four on the clock. And again, it's the Heat missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Stolen by Carter. Williams passes to Jovic. Giddey with it. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Outside Turner. Poole against Giddey. Off the run. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Poole.
Oh, you got to chase Poole off that three-point line, or he will do exactly that.
Williams looking around. Anunoby outside. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's Carter missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Right side, Williams. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, what poise from Carter Jr. Just taking the hit and pushing through it all.
The Heat making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Minnesota. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through. That's just great defensive execution. Carter Jr. connecting on the block.
The Heat leading by 4. Now McBride. Pass to Jovic. It's tipped. Thybulle with the ball. He's against Williams. And here is Poole. He has 7. 5 on the clock from outside the arc. Carter pulls it in. And here are the Heat now. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to McBride. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Eight seconds left now here in the second. To the paint. Just 3 on the clock. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going
The previous play is under
to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quick.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies. It makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course.
And it's time now for the... Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Miami leading by 6 on the court for Minnesota. Banchero is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Turner in at the center.
Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
Pass to Porzingis. There's the triple. They grab their own miss, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Timberwolves, Miles Turner, 1.
Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Pass to Giddey. Inside, here's Bull. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Jordan Poole picks one up.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And here now is Thibault. Back to Poole. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Giddey. Rebound, Minnesota. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Banchero draws the double, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Bull kicks to Giddey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Over in the corner, Poole. Turner with a screen on Giddey. Poole the pass to Turner. And stolen by Anunoby. To the right side. A wide open look here for Vucevic. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. And Banchero outside. Bull against Porzingis. Over Bull. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, he's called the unicorn for a reason. Porzingis doing unicorn-type things tonight.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Giddey finds Vucevic. Back to Giddey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Giddey's got 16.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Poole the pass to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Porzingis inside. He's against Bull. Porzingis can't hit.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Banchero against Vucevic. Back to Porzingis. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Thibault can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 6. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. Shoots over Turner. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Still so consistent from the mid-range. This has been a staple of Vucevic's game for a long time.
And it's Banchero missing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Heat. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Jordan Poole. Bowles setting the pick for Edwards. And again, it's the Heat missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Banchero. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's Banchero. And Bowles sends it back. Edwards looking it over. And the dunk by Bowles.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his 2nd year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Miles McBride's checked in for Josh Giddey. Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Cason Wallace comes in for Matisse Thybulle. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to McBride. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Banchero. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Orlando Magic. And then on Saturday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 9 points. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Shot by Grimes. No good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Wallace outside.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Great showing for him last season. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Free throw good, Wallace.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And Miami making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Second free throw, no good. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the three. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Wallace outside. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Banchero. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Kicks it out to Banchero. Off target from outside.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Pass to McBride. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Banchero with the screen to the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's 18 points for Paolo Banchero. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And they recover it. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Bassey. Hits it from three-point range. Bassey's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And so it's the Miami Heat holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Bull out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Vucevic in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Edwards. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Heat lead by 10.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Porzingis with a screen on Vucevic. Here's Banchero. No good on the three. Heat shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Down low, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Banchero against Vucevic. Banchero kicks to Turner. Drops in the tray.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Anunoby finds McBride. Vucevic setting the pick for Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Thibault with the ball. Edwards there. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Banchero. Sinks that one from the post. Banchero's got 20.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Vucevic the pass to Edwards. Anunoby against Banchero. And here's Vucevic. No good there. Good work defensively by Turner. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Miami.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Bol. High post Vucevic. Shoots over Turner. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Bol. Vucevic has got 9 points now in just the second half. At the elbow, Banchero. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Poole. Connects from three-point range.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Anunoby outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Vucevic gets double teamed. Giddey kicks to Anunoby. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists here tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And not a regular spot for Turner, but he shot with confidence, and that's what matters.
Edwards passes to Vucevic. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
On defense, Minnesota. It's a 5-point game.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity. And let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
Free throw good, Edwards. off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Miami has possession. 6-point lead. Here's Vucevic over Turner. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Vucevic is having no problem finding chances to score. The defense has to rethink how they're defending.
And he gets the bucket. And it's now 22 points for Paolo Banchero.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Giddey. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Poole. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Oh, that's a high IQ play by Poole. Able to work it inside and get to the line.
That's good from Poole. Both good from the line that time. The Heat leading by 4. Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed. Giddey kicks to Edwards. Puts it up from 12, and it's good for 2. And the Heat lead by 6.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Poole the pass to Banchero. Pass to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Here's Turner. From deep three-point land. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Thibault. Giddey the pass to Bull. Now here's Vucevic. Anunoby outside. Porzingis with the steal. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
With the step back. It's Giddey with the drive. Misses from close range.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
The shot by Turner, no good. The Heat leading by 4. Poole with the steal. Pass to Banchero. Porzingis with a screen on Vucevic. Here's Banchero. True on the 14-footer. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
A ton of confidence for Banchero. Big moments, no pressure.
Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Into the lane. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Oh, stone cold stuff there from Josh Giddey. Big time shot in the moment.
Turner with a screen on Edwards. To the paint, and stolen by Anunoby. In transition, here comes Miami. Bull, the pass to Giddey. A 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 7-point Heat lead.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Thibault. Got a piece of it. Porzingis kicks to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one falls. Banchero's got 26 points.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Coulibaly, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David,
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Inside, here's Banchero. No good on that one. Nice defense from Giddey. Edwards with it. Picked up by Poole. Edwards, good.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Show some love for your defense.
Here's Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
A disappointing trip to line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Vucevic down low. Turner covering.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Poole. Anunoby passes to Giddey. Anunoby kicks to Vucevic. And they go to the intentional foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 6.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
And here is Poole. Edwards defending. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Poole. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jordan Poole, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul. Josh Giddey.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and that's an intentional foul.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2nd personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
2.
And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And so it's Miami winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Nick, great win tonight. Good performance by you. How surprising is it that you contributed to the game in so many ways?
I wouldn't say surprising.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.